Hey there. How are you doing? I'm pretty alright, I think. Just let me hold on a second. I kind of want to get a better look at my screen. Anyways, my screen name is dnoate, but you may call me Lars as usual. And I am back here in our sons. Hey! I'm back on the platform in our cute little Skyblock world, where we're just basically building a platform to hopefully have a bigger spawning area for when the Wandering Trader finally, maybe one day, shows up. You know. Great to hear that you're good, Sans. I hope you have been well, like, in general. And not just today. Let's see here. How was your day? It's been kind of nice, actually. I've just read for a couple of hours after waking up. Just took a shower, had my breakfast, and I've been reading for a while, which has been amazing, because as the astute viewer knows, I do enjoy reading, and I would love to talk more about the Dark Tower later, actually, again. I'm on a new book in the series now, and I still love that stuff, so yeah. But for now, let's just get back into Minecraft, I guess. I don't... Did I have swords here? No, I didn't. Bro, if you're a Blocks Fruit player in Roblox, this dragon is OP as hell. I have never played Roblox. And I don't think I will either. Because, I don't know, I feel like that train has left the station for me. There probably was a time where, or when, it would make sense for me to at least try it. But now I think, like, of course it's never too late. But I think it's like, personally for me, it's not really something I'm interested in trying. And yeah, it's not like I do stuff because I think it would be popular with viewers or anything, because I don't really care about that stuff. I do things for me. But yeah, I know that people have a lot of fun with Roblox, so there's no question there. It's just, it never really appealed to me, whatever limited amount of information I've got on what the game really is. It just never tracked with me. Let's sleep for a bit before it's too late. This should all be lit up now, so I don't think it's a mob trap anymore. But yeah, you know. Let's replace... yeah, pretty much all of this. Sure. But yeah, tell me, what's the dragon? What's Blocks Fruit? What does it all mean? Because even though I'm not really that into Roblox, I'm always curious about what all of you are doing, you know? RPG and PvP game for fun. Like, how RPG are we talking? Like, obviously there's a dragon, so I'm guessing that's like a boss or something, or... Sometimes make you mad, sometimes not. That's the truth for a lot of games, I guess. Especially like competitive stuff, like as you're saying PvP. Like online competitive multiplayer, that can make you real mad. And I don't know, I'm kind of happy I never really saw the appeal of like PvP and competitive gaming and stuff. Like on a personal note, like, yeah, I'm happy I didn't go there. I mean, I've tried, I played some Counter-Strike and stuff, but you know, it's never really been my thing. Probably, I wouldn't say because of the toxicity, but you know, people get so amped up, and that's, I guess that's never really been my vibe. Yeah, okay, I'll see you when I see you, no problem at all. I'm just, I'll be here, you know, just growing bamboo and building a platform. That's kind of my thing. Hoping for a wandering trader. I mean, how many streams have we done this by now? Like, I almost can't remember a time where we didn't wait for the wandering trader. And that's, of course, that has been, I guess, a part of why I haven't streamed as much. Of course, that's a multi-layered issue, but part of it is like, it feels so meaningless to just wait for the trader. So the motivation for streaming haven't been that big. Of course, there's the basic motivation, and I really do enjoy doing all of this, and I do enjoy hanging out with all of you. But like, the underlying motivation, I guess I could call it. Like, am I excited to play Minecraft? That haven't been on top, you could say. Because, you know, it's just this. Just endlessly waiting, and yeah. But it's fine, we're back, and I always try to be more consistent with doing this thing here, even though it might not show. Just know. Okay, so how much bamboo have you got now? Should be enough for a bit. And yeah, that means we can just do this thing, I guess. I think we can make it a bit more efficient this way. Sure. Donut, how are you? I saw in the Discord that you wanted to call off our bet. I'm not sure about that. I mean, there's today, and I promised streaming on Saturday, which is the last day of our bet, so there's 2 streams, and I want to try, you know? I want to try. even though I haven't been streaming enough, as one might say, I still want to try to make it, because, you know, I kind of want to see the Wandering Trader soon anyways. But I hope you're well, Donut. I'm always... I'm sorry. I'm always excited to hear how your life's been. I have understood that some changes have been happening in your life. For the better, I guess? So if you're comfortable with sharing that on stream, I'd love to talk about it. If not, it's fine, you know? I mean... If we're gonna be in the bed, then that's fine, yeah. For me it is. At least. It's not like a huge deal. The stakes aren't that high, I think. You get a custom role and some signs in this world and stuff, or I get... Let's see, we are supposed to put a light source here somewhere. Forgot to like, yeah, never forget that, please. As they say, it does help. Allegedly. Yeah, we're losing a lot of slabs. That way. But... I kind of don't want... I need to take a drink. That did not help. Let's hope it works itself out. Yeah, I kind of don't want to keep too many spawnable spots, at least not close by, like the... I wouldn't say crescent, but the thing here is comprised of spawnable spots, of course, but it's a bit harder for mobs to track me from there. So I'll hopefully... that won't kill me. Okay, so... soon to be nighttime. So let's just sleep before it's too late. Maybe not try to run off the edge. And I guess we'll have to look at the pattern that we made for the light sources as well. So where was it? There we were building. Okay, so that's the main line. And these two are alright, and then, okay, we are supposed to have one like in this area here. Cool. So, yeah, let's circle in or spiral in on that. when then, I guess. Yeah, let's just build out this part. Yay, course! Long time no see. I'm guessing that's because I've been doing... When I've been streaming, it's been kind of early in the morning. It still is though, so... Are you skipping school to watch my streams? 'Cause I sure hope not. Or maybe you're just slacking off in class, trying to. Not learn. Which, like, for the record, I don't necessarily approve that. I do appreciate the dedication, if that's the case. Yeah, it's been so long. It's, what, like 2 weeks? Something like that. It's been way too long. But as I was saying earlier, it's just, you know, the whole waiting thing. It's so demotivating, you know. Ooh, we're closing in on the danger zone. We should, of course, build into the danger zone since the light source needs to be in the middle of it. But we will have to pay attention to the sun. Should we spiral or should we do... It doesn't really matter, it's more about like symmetry, I guess, for my own brain. And also like what's the best way for us to quickly get to the bed when it gets dark. Like, is it better if we build in one direction and then can just run straight forward? Or is it better to just... I mean, this will be faster to run across when it's wider. So I don't think it really matters. I don't really think it matters, no. So let's just do the spiral thing. Or maybe all of this is irrelevant and we should grow some bamboo. We should probably make some more axes or swords as well, I guess. Let's just use the sticks we have. So like... Yeah, this is enough for 4 swords. Let's start with that. speaking of Four Swords, I realized I never played that Zelda game. I think. Yeah, no, I didn't. Not gonna lie, I should make an episode 10 for your playthrough. Also, I'm very laggy. It keeps pausing. Yes, I should make an episode 10. I have been thinking about it lately, actually. I'm just, like, you know, at this artistic crossroads. And I do realize that the way out of it is just picking a direction. And just doing stuff instead of putting things off. So I should do that. And it's been like almost a year. I think the last episode of my vanilla playthrough was in January, I believe. I think so. Maybe it was December. Maybe it's been a year. Doesn't matter right now, but let me check. January, yes. Bopper. Yo, I'm on the laptop now. Is that you, Donut? Just another account? Or am I completely off here? And to answer your question, yeah, of course, I'm just making the platform here, which I'm mostly making to, like, have an area for the wandering trader to hopefully spawn, like, just more spawnable space for the trader. That's really it. But, I mean, later we can use it for something, because it's just a platform. All dreams can be realized on the platform. But yeah, I have been wanting to make an episode 10 to my vanilla series. I think I'm putting the Vault Hunters thing on an indefinite hold. I guess you could say. No worries, Donut. I got it. Yeah, the Vault Hunters thing. I think I'm putting that on definite hold. I don't know how much you've been watching that series anyhow, and I don't know how tapped into the Minecraft internet parts that I am tapped into that you are. That was a weird sentence. Anyways, you might have heard I guess, I hate to say this, but like the Iskall drama, and I don't really want to talk about that, but it kind of destroyed my interest in making Vault Hunter stuff. Just leave it at that, because even, I mean, Vault Hunters is Vault Hunters. It's not like, it doesn't have to mean anything more. And I don't know, I try to not follow drama and stuff. So I haven't updated myself on these things in a while. But you know, it just feels weird making something that's made by that person when that person might still, the last thing I heard, it's alleged, but I kind of do believe it, at least based on what I read at the time I read it. So yeah, it kind of turned me off the whole thing, and I don't really know how much publicity I want to give Vault Hunters until I know what's going on with that. So yeah, I have been thinking more about taking up the vanilla series again. And like episode 10 is the whole thing, you know. Kind of like an anniversary, or not like. Of course, it would be an anniversary since it's almost a year since I made the last episode. But like, it's a round number, 10. It's kind of big. It's not like huge big, but you know. But I don't know, like, do I want to build something, or do I just want to hang out in the world and talk about stuff, or, you know, like, in theory, what would you like to see in the next vanilla video that I make? I don't know anything about Minecraft streamers because I only play the game. So I don't know. And about the called. Yeah. It's, you know, internet drama. Stuff that happened. Doesn't really matter in anyone's day-to-day stuff. In the you know, doesn't really matter. Breathe. Remember to breathe. And yeah, just so that we're clear, I don't want to, like, discuss that drama, because or whatever it is, there have been, allegations have been made, and I haven't updated myself on them since then, so, first of all, I'm not the best to talk about that stuff, and second, I don't think that, like, talking about internet drama, it's not helpful in any way, shape, or form, you know? It's just adding fuel to the fire, and yeah, and that's one of the things that I really don't appreciate about the internet, which, I mean, it's a long list of things I don't appreciate about the internet, and that list feels like it's growing longer by each and every day. Anyways, this background music is a bop. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with the playlist that I found for this. I was just looking for royalty free or free to use music for videos and streams and stuff. And yeah, all of the music that you hear on my streams, at least these streams, all of the music is made by the same dude, Harris Heller. I think he's linked down in the description. So I'm just, since the start of this Skyblock thing, I've pretty much just had this playlist on my Spotify, and that's all I've used Spotify for since starting these streams. Just having this one playlist on repeat and shuffle. And yeah, it's great for what it is. And I really do enjoy, like, vaporwave, synthwave, whatever this sort of music is called these days. I do enjoy it. And also I think that there's way too little jazz available, royalty free and stuff. Because I would love to use a service that I can pay for to get some, I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily say better music, but to make finding music easier, it would be great to have like one platform that I use for that, where I can sort stuff out and do all of that stuff. But I can't afford it, you know. This YouTube thing doesn't really pay as of now. I do have that Patreon, and I am really bad at checking if people are following me or supporting me there. I know at least that a friend of mine does it, which I really do appreciate. But it's not like enough to pay for one of those services. So yeah, it's something. I think that also might be kind of one thing holding me back from creating more videos. It's like the added, I wouldn't say pressure, because it's totally self-imposed, but you might have gathered by now, but I really do care about music. Let's see here, the link for the music person doesn't work. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Let me check what. Oh yeah, I can see why it wouldn't work. So let me see here. How can I fix that? Hey Tekwa, how are you? I'm just fixing some stuff in the description. That's why nothing happens on screen. There you go. when I get a job soon, because here's hoping. I really hope you get a job. Jobs are kind of important, you know? This is a whole thing for me, so let's not go into it right away. Okay, so I saved the changes. Oh, I need to run to the bed. I saved some changes in the description, so if you refresh, see if you can't, if the link doesn't work. Any bad guys around? No, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think I should talk too much about jobs right now. But yeah, I mean, I do think having something to do and stuff is really important in what we call being a human. And I do really feel that, because we have this expression in Norwegian, and I right now I'm not completely sure if there's an English equivalent for it. But basically, what I'm thinking about is like, there's a saying that not doing anything is the road to bad stuff. Because you need to do something with your time and your energy and your day and your thoughts and your hands. People need to keep themselves occupied, or else the bad stuff might slip in, you know? And there are different ways of thinking about that and dealing with it, but basically I think it's true. And the way that our society is built, work is the, I guess you could call it, the solution. And that's of course where the political stuff comes in, and I don't really want to talk too much about that, you know. But you know, basically that's how it works, and I think people should have stuff to do if not work. But you know, like the society that we live in, you kind of need money, so work it is. By the way, it fixed the trivia robot thingy. Great stuff. Looking forward to more trivia quiz later. Let's see. Are we at the point where we should put some lights in? No, not yet. Maybe in this direction? Yeah, we probably are. Right? Yeah, I think so. Let's count. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 12 between. That makes sense in my brain from that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then here, this guy. I'll boot up the robot if you'll do some trivia later. Yeah, Great stuff. Love that. But yeah, what started all of this is I can't really afford music because this YouTube thing doesn't pay, and of course I would like it to be, I hate to use the word viable, but you know, I would like to be able to spend more time in good consciousness doing this, not like, I guess you could say afraid or scared or whatever that I can't afford stuff and to live and stuff. But again, it's not about getting paid from this, because this is mainly a creative outlet. So what I'm really hoping for is being able to, with good conscience, have a creative outlet without needing to stress about bills and food and stuff. But I'm like, you know, I'm safe now. I have a job that I go to some days in the week, and I'm good on my living situation and stuff, so there's no immediate stress in that regard. And I do not, and this is emphasized and underlined 30 times, and I do not want people to use money that they don't really have, because everyone has to look out for themselves first before they can help others. And I do believe that helping others is a good thing, not like, you know what I mean. I do think people have to make sure they're okay first, more like in the airplane sort of way, like make sure that you have your mask on before helping the people around you. But yeah, I don't really want to like plead or beg for anyone's money. It still feels kind of weird for me. I just, you know, especially with my channel being so small, Patreon and stuff is the way you can help me out, because I don't get any ad revenue, and I probably won't for a long time. So if people are interested in helping, that's how you do it. Otherwise, just tell people about me. That is probably more helpful in a way at this stage of me doing my thing. Just if you have people that might be interested in this, tell them. Word of mouth is pretty much the best way to help, especially if you don't have the budget to contributing to my Patreon thing, which of course is linked in the description. Goes without saying. I mean, I keep thinking about how much, I guess you could call it ideology, that drives this Minecraft YouTube thing, and how many like ideas I have about how not everyone, but how I should make stuff and have a creative outlet. I have so many, I guess you could call them rules, or just ideologies, or whatever. Some of them might be holding me back, but those that I think might be holding me back, a lot of them are also stuff that I won't go back on, because I do strongly believe in it, you know? Like, I really don't want to do the whole hype thing and like chase the trends and make the kinds of videos that I do know will be watched, because it feels fake to me, because I'm not that kind of person, and I'm at the point in my life where me expressing myself and finding my own tone of voice is way more important for me, at least. Way more important than getting rich off of YouTube or gaining 1 million subs and all of that, because I mean, I like the realness of what I've got going here. I like being true to my form and my ideas and all of that. Okay, the robot had some issues, so it took a while to boot up and needed an update, so that's fun. But it's ready to roll now, so when you're ready, it has 2 trivias ready. Awesome. Let me know if that was a hint that you think what I'm talking about is boring, or just like a public service announcement. That's more than enough, I guess, right? Yeah, should be. Just an announcement, yeah. Then I'll remember that until I feel like I don't have anything to talk about, I guess. So yeah, it's more like I'm looking for a word and I can't remember it. What it is? Not even in Norwegian. It's more I have a feeling of a word, but right now I can't find the words for it. The form, you might say. But yeah, it's like, yeah, sincerity. It's more important to me to make stuff with sincerity than what some people might call successful or anything. I'm not like chasing clout or money or fame, because the older I get, or the more set I get in my ways, I realize that I have no interest in that. I just want to live and I want to do my thing in my own way. There was a time, like early on, kind of, or yeah, early on in this thing, but there was a time where my main, you could call it goal, but I don't think that's what it really was. My main motivation or like long-term goal, or yeah, whatever. It was like join the Hermitcraft server, you know? And sure, if I get invited, I won't turn that down. But right now, I'm more like at a place where, as long as I'm safe and good to, as I've said, just do my thing and find my voice. That's way more important to me. Oh, thunderstorm. Let's sleep that away. And also we should... Yeah, we have... look at all these creepers. I mean, the creepers are the problem here, because the other ones will just burn away. Oh, look at all these guys. I didn't see them before. And I could of course go back to the main island and despawn them, but I do think that we have some friends in the way, you might say. Actually, no. Let's escape and come back. This guy's a potential threat, though. But yeah, all of that was kind of just a long-winded way to say that I do enjoy making stuff and I do want to find my creative voice and stuff. And it doesn't pay for now, and I realize that it won't really pay off for a long time, especially if I keep it up the way I've done until now. But it's fine, you know. If people have the money to spare, I would appreciate that, but it's not something I will ever... Yeah, no, it's not something I will ever expect. I do believe in free... Let's call it art. Let's just, for the sake of argument, say that I do truly believe in free art, but I also think that you should support your artist if you are able to. But art should never be like locked away behind a wall where some people might not be able to access it. I think... Who was that? I read... I think it was a tweet. But it was during some sort of... I guess you could call it backlash or whatever. But the context, I think, was someone was tweeting out that they or someone they knew had pirated a game, and I can't remember if the creator of that game answered to the backlash that person got or the person themselves, in case those were like, let's call it the judgmental ones, or at least the original tweeter, if that person was like condemning the act of pirating. And anyways, to get on with it, the creator of the game, the developer, answered like that art should be culture. I'm trying to like recreate the whole thing in my head. Culture shouldn't be looking for a word again, but like, culture shouldn't be only for those who can pay for it. And that kind of, I mean, obviously the words didn't, but that sentiment stuck with me. Because that was a person who, one could say, had actually lost money by a person pirating their game. But still, they were like, no, that's fine, because you got to experience it. You're talking about that game now. So maybe someone else will pay for the game, you know? And I think that's an important thing. Like, culture should be free. But that doesn't mean that it shouldn't pay either, you know? But culture is so important, and we need people to contribute to making contribute to culture. Like, make stuff. We need more people making stuff and everything. And a lot of, I feel like a lot of creativity, if you could call it that, is paywalled in a way. You have to, you need to have an art degree, or you need to afford a computer, or whatever. And of course, an art degree is really helpful, I think. So it's not like to say, oh, these elitist artists with their degrees and whatever. That's not what I'm saying at all. Because I kind of think that education should be free as well. But anyways, like, I don't think culture, which is what art is, I don't think it should be paywalled at all. But people need to make a living. I'm just ranting, and I'm not sure if I'm making sense now. So if the trivia bot is up and running, might be open for some trivia. What am I doing here? Why did I run back? Was it to make an axe? Probably to make an axe. Okay, so it's getting close to night again. And there's no point in running over there, placing a couple of slabs and then running back. So let's just stand here and wait for nightfall. And we are safe, so let's continue building here. I mean, we are making progress, right? Right? We're probably also getting close to the point where we can actually put in the second light, I think, maybe, perhaps. At least like in this direction here, of course, yeah. I hadn't thought of that, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. Let me just finish this up here, and then we at least have some room to figure all of this out. Okay, cool. So, free cam time, and let's see here. So this is still the one we have to make, and that's... no, it's not yet. There's like 3 or 4 more things. Probably. Let's count, actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so that's an easy way to check that. So when the light level hits 1, it's the 14th block. And I think it's from this one, wasn't it? Yeah. So it's here. Or is it? Oh, dang. Okay, so assuming this is... yes, it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then it's this one, I believe. Does this look right? Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Could do it this way for the one we need to put in here as well, I guess. And that's this one here. So that means it's 12 between in that direction, right? Yes, let's double check that, but I think it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This guy. Right? Yeah. Should be correct. And then we could also, of course, do the last one, the one on the edge here. Oopies, I haven't been talking. No, you haven't. You've been holding out on your wisdom. Yeah, this is a direct continuation of this then. And we are counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 between. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. And that's 6. And this is the light. Yeah, that's right. That rhymed. Sweet. Oh, we need one more here as well. Where's that supposed to be? So that's this one, and then yeah, that's one here and also one there. Is this 12 between? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 between. Okay. Yeah, 8 between these guys. Two, 3, 4. Internet crashed. Oh, glad to have it back. 5, 6, 7, and 8, and no. Oh, 9, like so. Yeah, it's real sad to have an internet outage. I mean, it happens. Wait, huh? Is this right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, and then let's see here. So this guy goes here. Wait, huh? Oh, this is getting too abstract for me. Okay, so this is the light I'm standing on right now, and it's also growing dark. But how was... why... I might have counted wrong at some point. Okay, let's actually watch this and be there and feel it for ourselves where this stuff is meant to be. So which one am I working on here? Yeah, it's that one. This one here. So, okay. This here is a corner piece, right? Oh yeah, no, it's right, I think. Let's see here. No, it's... huh? Why isn't my brain working right now? What doesn't my brain understand? What's... do I just need to put this out one more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in between. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in between. Huh? What? Why isn't this... am I the one not seeing correctly, or what's... what's wrong with this picture? Is this wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's... yeah, the first one after. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh? I think these guys are confusing me. I mean, that's obvious. So now I stand here. And how does that look? It's supposed to... yes, so... the upper edge of this thing. Yeah, that... so, yeah, that matches. Right? I think I'm just confusing myself. Sure. And then after the 3 here, the 4th one is a light. So that guy. Okay. Let's say that we've got it. I think we've got it. I think I just confused myself. Sometimes especially when it comes to like math and counting and stuff. My brain does that. So down there, and then this fourth one here. I think we have all the light sources for this semicircle here. We have those two there. We have this one. We have those two there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Wait, no, do we have... Okay, so that one's alone, great. And yeah, I think we have it all. Cool, now we just have to concern ourselves with filling it out with slabs. And gather bamboo. Let's do this, I guess. I actually think that I will, as I usually call it, do some human stuff. That is, go to the little boy's room. Because I have been online for an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, it's about time for a short break. So I will be right back, you know, as I do. But yeah, I'll be right back, make some more bamboo slabs and use them to build. So yeah, see you in a quick minute. Or yeah, you know, it's not literal. Oh, maybe not the pause screen. Hey, back. I realized while I was doing my things, I have this. I thought I had this currently reading thing, but it doesn't seem to be visible anyways. But yeah, I forgot to update that after I've started on a new book. So let me just write that in and share and make sure it's actually visible. So, and then it's not a size thing. Is it straight up just? This is engaging stuff, I can imagine. Is it this guy? How do I make it visible? It looks so... Let me know if and when you see something here. Huh? How? How do I make this visible? I don't get it. Huh? Why can't I see the text? This is really important. Why? Why does it look so weird? Don't get this. I really don't, and now we have to sleep against two. I'll figure it out someday. I just think it's weird that I don't see. Might be a layers thing, but I can't really understand how that might be the case. Because it's above the game and the overlay isn't where I've put the text, so this is weird for me. I mean, it's supposed to be on top of everything, and then I'm just talking out my thought process here. I do realize that it might not be understandable or exciting for any of you, but I just need to like go through it in my head while I'm trying to understand this. Is this it? No? Can anyone... the last time we had book club, did I have text underneath my face? I thought I did, but now I'm suddenly not sure. Can this be it? No. Don't think so. I really don't get this. Why isn't the text showing? I mean, you can see the darkening underneath my face now, right? This little box. Yeah, it shows up on stream. So it's not that. Is it the font? Isn't my font... Let's try just check this one out. No. And it's supposed to be white, so it should show. I don't get this. Why isn't the text showing up? Can any... I'd rather not, like, you know, search the web for it. I don't get why the text wouldn't show up. Anyways, it doesn't matter as it's not visible to anyone. So yeah, sure. Let's just continue our thing, our work. Yeah, I had the text, right? Why doesn't it? Why doesn't it show? It's weird. I'll figure that out one day. Now we'll just do the bamboo thing, I guess. So Donut, do you want to do the trivia thing? Did you have any, or did the trivia bot have any questions for me? Sure, yeah. Is it still like flags and stuff, or did the bot come up with other stuff as well? Trivia will start, Trivia 1 will start in a few seconds. Amazing. Excited. Just counterflux, yeah, that's fine. probably not any good at it this time either, but it's fun. What flag is known for having a yellow X in the middle with green and black as extra colors? Isn't that Jamaica? Didn't give that one much thought. And not really, no like deliberation or trying to show my thought process, just straight up. I think that's the answer. And if not, I'm wrong. Yeah, final answer. Jamaica. Because if it's not, I have no idea. So I'm going with my gut here, and I do think it's right. If not, it's fine. It's not like I have the best track record for the trivia thing anyhow, you know? Correct. That is what the flag for Jamaica looks like. Yes. Okay, is that the first straight up correct answer I have in the country flag quiz? I think it might be. Next trivia loading. Yes. Yes. And no bad guys spawned. Awesome. Boss round! What flag is known for having one star in the middle of their flag colors? In the middle of their flag colors are red and yellow. One star in the middle. Oh, I'm unsure of this one. Yellow. The Turkish flag, which I think that was an answer last time. That is red and white, I think. And of course there might be other stuff that you're not telling me about in the flag that you're trying to get to. I'm waiting until you follow up that. Oh, wait. Until I deliberate further. Should explain the boss round. Sure. Wait, why didn't I? So this boss round is past flag. Okay, so old flags, not flags that aren't in use anymore necessarily. Okay. So it might be an old flag, but still it's red with a yellow star, or the other way around. What was the question here? Colors are red and yellow, so I'm just imagining the red flag with yellow star. It might be the other way around. And it's still for a country, right? It's not like a district or a county or anything like that. It's a country. And if so, does the country still exist? Can I ask that question, or is that off limits too? Because like one thing is an old flag for a country that's still a thing, but if it's a flag for a country that doesn't exist anymore, that's kind of different in my mind. Correct. Everything on this list should be a country. Also, 2 hints are available. And when you say 2 hints are available, does that mean like you can answer 2 questions, or do you have 2 hints prepared in case I am taking too long or thinking wrongly? Hints are just answers to questions, but you have to say when you want to use a hint. Okay. This is me asking for one of those hints. Have I used one hint? First of all, have I used one hint before earlier for the question about existing countries, or was that a necessary clarification? No hints have been used yet. Okay, so my first hint question then, I think it would be, is the main color of the flag, that is not the color of the star, but the background, I guess. Assuming it has a background, but at least not the star. Is the main color yellow? The background of this flag is red. Okay. Then I will probably go with my gut instinct, which might be terribly wrong. I do recognize that. But my gut instinct is telling me Cambodia. So I think without any further deliberation or anything, I think that's my final answer. Cambodia. Wrong. The correct answer to this was North Macedonia in 1944. Ah. I wouldn't have guessed that. Like, on the technicalities here. I don't think North Macedonia was a country in 1944. Or I might be kind of wrong here. Maybe what I remember is because North Macedonia is kind of a new, if not country, it's a new country name, I think. Wasn't that a thing a couple of years ago? Like North Macedonia changing their name? Or was it a full-fledged, like, change of country? Like, was it a liberation of a source, or was it just the name change? I can't remember that. But no, I was absolutely wrong in my answer. It's just me, like, thinking. It doesn't matter anyhow. North Macedonia, huh? Interesting. I am ready for the next question, if there is one. Trivia is loading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and light. And then it's 8 from this one, right? Or is it another 12? I'm 100% not looking at flag. Nope, not at all. I would never suspect that. I mean, how could I even think that was the loading process? No. Yeah, so it's 12 here too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and go time. Sweet. And now we're getting weird, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. What flag is known for having a red strip on the left and a yellow strip in the middle and a green strip on the right? Red, yellow, green. This is one of those flags. Red, yellow, green. I might be totally off here. And I think I usually say that. But my gut is telling me, and this is kind of a pun, because both ways of both ways of understanding this might be right, but my gut is telling me Hungary. You see what I did there? Yeah. I think I'm following my gut response here. I think my final answer is Hungary. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then light here. And double check just to be sure. All of these are sequential, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So there's a light source here. Wrong, the correct answer is Guinea. Oh. I wouldn't have guessed that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 between these. And I know it's in between there, but I'll have to count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this guy? Yeah. I realize I pretty much don't know anything about Guinea. Trivia loading, robot sounds. Should I make some bleep blorp sounds or are we good? What flag is known for having a yellow strip in the middle, blue strip on left, and red strip on the right? Now I think you are messing with me, because that might be Hungary. I might... No, wait, Romania. I think I'll answer Romania here. And if you're messing with me and the answer is Hungary, oh well. But I think I'll answer Romania. You get 3 hints for every non-boss question. Okay, cool. Cool. What was this? Oh yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Yeah. So, what lights am I missing here now? I've got that one. So now we need this guy and that guy, I guess. The other ones... Yeah, I have those. So we need... the ones trailing off from this one, yeah. But yeah, I do still think my final answer is Romania. Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yes. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 12, 8, nothing. Wrong, the correct answer is Chad. I know, a very fun name. What's the Romanian flag then? Are you sure about that, Donut? Are you completely sure about that? Wow, what? Okay, so... You were correct about that being the national flag for Chad. But like, for real? Is it? Is that? I mean, they're so close. They're just not the same shades. Uh, 12 then 8, yeah. Probably don't have enough bamboo. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then we have this guy, and we don't have enough slabs to finish this, so yeah, let's just do the bamboo thing again. Sorry, those flags are the exact same. I mean, you need to do that. It's fine. And technically, they're not the exact same as well, because they have, the colors have different like color codes, but they're dang near the same. Like Chad has a slightly darker, yeah, it's slightly darker. And yes, at least for the similar flags, yeah, both. Wow. The flag with Chad, obviously. And the Wikipedia article for the flag of Chad has its own little thing, similarity with the Romanian flag. But the Moldovan flag is also kind of similar to the Romanian flag, except for the ratio and then a coat of arms. So yeah. Today I learned. Bamboo stuff. And I'm holding my breath again. I don't know why I'm doing that, but it's the thing I do. I think we're making kind of good progress on this platform. It's not the most complex build, of course, but like it's work. Let's see here. What? Sorry, I got a yawn. Whew. Seems like I'm getting hungry enough to yawn now. What flag is known for having a green strip on the left, a yellow strip in the middle, and a red strip on the right? So green, yellow, red. Let's visualize. I mean, a lot of the questions now are really similar to me. So this is dangerous territory for this guy. And again, my gut response is hungry. Feels like I'm just forcing it, because it might be totally, completely wrong, and I might as well, I could have just decided unconsciously that I really want the Hungarian flag. Even though it's nothing like what I believe it is. But, like, you know when something's just insisting in your mind. So I gotta go with it. I gotta go with the Hungarian flag. I know I have 3 hints for each question. But I have to go with my gut here. No matter how wrong it might be. So yeah, final answer. Again, the Hungarian flag. Mali. Okay, so we're doing an Africa theme now, or will that change as soon as I utter those words? I mean, at least I got Jamaica. And arguably Romania. I'm really torn right now, because usually I only drink, like, at least when I'm at home and have control over the process. I usually only drink 2 cups of coffee a day, 1 in the morning and 1 after lunch. But I'm yawning so much. Case in point. And even though it might not be because I'm tired, I think more it's about me being hungry. I'm considering making a cup of coffee. But that would mean that I have an extra cup of coffee in my day, which is unheard of, you know? And also it would take time from the stream. But I do think that I will continue streaming at least for like an hour, maybe two, after lunch today as well, depending on when I take my lunch. So I guess this is me saying that I'll make up for it. Yeah, I am considering doing making a cup of coffee, just both to like engage my body a bit and mind, I guess. And also like to fill my stomach and enjoy myself a little, cause coffee, I like good coffee, as I've talked about before. So maybe I'll do that. I'll just finish this stack of bone meal here so that we don't have anything left in our inventory. Yeah, and then I'll make some coffee, and while we wait for the coffee, like, I like to keep it dripping for a little while and cool down-ish. While we do that, maybe, because I think my body has, I think it's healthy for me to stand for a bit and engage with other things than a computer screen. So maybe we will do another one of those juggle tuber things, if that's still interesting. Let's just make the slabs too. Okay, sweet. And let's put those there to save some space. And yeah, we're good on that regard. And I will be right back after I've made the coffee, and then we'll juggle for a bit, and then we're back to playing Minecraft. So I'll just be right back. And I'm back for a little while. I did a boo-boo. I forgot to pause the game while I made coffee. So yeah, I think we have to kind of try to take care of this. Oh. It wasn't that big of an issue after all. Awesome. And it completely resolved itself, which is even better. I said I might juggle for a bit, which probably is a good idea, like for myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and here. I just wanted to do this before I went about doing that. And yeah, I think that's good. And there's nothing in this corner except for oh yeah. I remember. I think yes, I removed these guys. So I will need to change that one, those two out. And I think this is the one. Yeah. The first 3 thingy. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is not a thunderstorm, I think. So let me just fix this. And let's see. 1, 2. This is also, yeah. And here we are putting a light source. And then we have to do those. And mark that off for some reason. And let's see here, it's supposed to be here. Like so, and then we're good until here. Okay, sweet. We might as well just do the lighting here as well. But I think the juggle tube will start before then, and I think the juggle tube will be while in free cam. This is a dark spot, so I should be cognizant of that. Otherwise, I don't think there are any. Yeah, no, there aren't. I don't think these are dangerous ones either, but just to be safe, I will put the camera like there, so that I can see if anything's approaching. That includes the Wandering Trader, of course. And let's see here. When I'm in this screen, you can't see the game. That's, of course, kind of a quick fix. but also I can just keep track, and if something happens, I will be sure to switch over right away. But now I need to do something else with my hands and try to focus my eyes on something else for a quick minute. I also need to fix the chat thing up in the left hand corner, but that's for later. I'm still not any good, but I'm doing this for fun and for the health benefits, I guess? That was a particularly bad one. Came back to Juggle God. I thought you fell asleep. I am still down for trivia. Just waiting for my coffee to finish. Wow. What timing? The coffee has finished dripping. I should mute this. Oh, it's getting dark. I think we're good though. Well, good, but good-ish, I guess. Maybe this might actually be far enough away for them to despawn if I go all the way over here. No, it's not. But yes, Donut. I am still down for trivia. So sling your questions my way. Did you see those shots? Okay, so here, I think it is, right? Yes. And then we can put those there. And then it was 12, 12, 8. Or was it 12, 12, 6 here? I think maybe it's 12, 12, 6. Yeah, looks like a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 12, 12, 6. And that's this corner. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then let there be light. And then once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, and then we have 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there we go. And this should align with, yeah, I do think it does. Probably does. Hoping it does. So let's do that guy, and then because then we'll have lit up this thing, and then the one going from here, yeah, because we need it there, and yep. Let's also just finish that off. Cool. Okay, trivia is back. What flag is known for having a white strip on top, a blue strip in the middle, a red strip on the bottom, and a logo on the left. Oh, let's see here now. I think it's kind of a small country. I have 3 hints, right? Three hints. Is it a European country? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Light. And then it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought it was supposed to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's right. The question is it a European country? For my first hint. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's right. No, is it? Yeah, it should be because I was counting from this and not that. So yeah, this should be right. Yes, it's right. Because it hasn't, no, it hasn't changed anything. Okay, so it is in Europe. Of course, this next question for a hint. There's a lot here to be interpreted in different ways, but is the country kind of known for being small? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and light. And I think that's all of our light sources. Yeah, I think it is. Awesome. Then we go to sleep, and then we can just fill everything in. So yeah, my next question for a hint was, is the country known for being a small country? Or known as a small country, or, you know. Okay, like, people count is kind of not what I was thinking, I guess. Because, for example, there are more people living in California than there are in Norway. Or I even think there might be more people living in Los Angeles than in Norway. So, you know, it's not necessarily the best way. I was thinking more like geography, or like how big it is on a map. But never mind. Like 5.5 million people. I'm not sure if we're that many in Norway, you know? So I'm like intrinsically, or in my head, I don't think 5.5 is a small number to me. Like, inhabitant wise. But anyways, I'm thinking it might be either Luxembourg, Liechtenstein, or Monaco. That's what my brain is telling me. I don't think it's Monaco. And when I think about it, something tells me that it's not Luxembourg. I have nothing to like back this up, but I believe that Luxembourg has a different flag. So that leaves me with Liechtenstein, which I'm not sure about at all. Again, it's just a gut feeling. But I think my final answer is Liechtenstein. Slovakia. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Especially inhabitant-wise, when I think about it. Of course it's Slovakia. There are so many countries that I know nothing about. Slovakia being one of them. But I am open for more trivia. Should the Quizbot be up for that? Even though I'm getting pretty much all my answers wrong. I hate it when I do this. Let's fill this in from this side. Just for... change of scenery, change of pace, change of something. Just for change. Boss round. That means that the country is probably not a... Oh no, the country still exists, but the flag is not necessarily the modern flag for said country, and I only have 2 hints. So, what flag is known for having a compass in the middle? Oh no, you have changed the things. Known for having a compass in the middle. Boss round rule 1, no hints. And the only hint you get is it isn't a country. So of course that widens the search quite a bit. It's not a country, but it could still be a geographical area. Or it could be an organization or anything like that. But I think I'm going with a hunch, as I usually do, to no real benefit. My first thought was Antarctica. But thinking about it, that doesn't completely make sense. At least not in my mind, because Antarctica is on the South Pole. And compasses are usually more based around the north, you know? At least in the western or northern part of the world, which makes me realize how do... I mean, it doesn't matter, because it's bipolar. Yeah, I was just thinking about compasses and how they work on the southern hemisphere. But yeah, I think I'm actually, it might be completely wrong, it might not even be a geographical flag, and might be an organization or something. But yeah, I think I will answer the North Pole, assuming the North Pole has a flag. Final answer. Why did I... No. Straight up no. It's not North Pole. Yeah, of course it's NATO. Of course it's NATO. Of course it is. Of course it's NATO. Okay, last trivia, because the robot is smoking. Oh, that's not good. Wait. Doing this one hand is kind of hard. Dang it. What flag is known? Sorry. What flag is known for having a yellow side and a white side, with 2 keys on the white side? Oh, this sounds familiar. two keys. Yellow side and a white side. And now we're back to having 3 hints, right? Yups. Okay, so I ask again, is it a European country? Yes. Okay, is the country, from a second hint, is the country in Eastern Europe? And if that's hard to say, like, I know you're American, so I don't know if like you have an innate idea of like what constitutes Eastern Europe and what constitutes Western Europe and all of that. Let's say that we find a world map. No, that's the answer to, is it a Eastern European country, right? Yeah. I'm looking at the world map now. Of course, there are no maps or no flags on the world map, so I don't consider that cheating. Just It's European. It's Western European. And of course, it's a country. I won't look too much on the map. I don't always remember all the countries in the world. This is a hard one. Close the map now. I'm always considering the possibility that you ask trick questions. Like, maybe I've said the name of this country before. But I can't, for the life of me, imagine what country that would be. It would be one of the 3 small countries that I mentioned, but they don't seem right. And I don't like I'm not 100% confident that what I will say as my final answer, I'm not sure if that's correct. I have another hint, actually. So maybe I'll use that for the last question. Since I've been kind of bad at using my hints. Okay, so this is mostly just to eliminate one possibility. So it's a really bad method of using a hint. And let me know if you think that this question is too, I guess, leading or like a waste, a total waste. But is the country within the borders of the city Rome? Seems like a waste of a hint, so I'll give you one chance to not use it. Okay. Okay. Have I, for my final hint, have I mentioned this country earlier today? Has this country come up in either deliberations or as suggestions for my final answers? No. Okay, then I'm not sure if it's correct, of course, but my final answer will then be Vatican City. Or the Vatican. Wow. Not sure what we're wowing yet, but I am curious. Correct, I even used some tricks saying the hint seemed like a wait. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure about that, but yeah, maybe. Cause like, if the answer to the question about Rome had been yes, of course, then it would have been the Vatican. So in that regard, it would have been a waste. But they're like in the possibility that it wasn't the Vatican, there's like technically a way bigger chance of the answer being no than yes. You know? So I don't know if it was a waste. Maybe, maybe not. But apparently today I got the first and last questions correct on trivia, flag trivia. So I guess I got that going for me. I think maybe it was the keys that gave me the idea that it might be the Vatican. For some reason. Like, it felt like such a weird thing to have on a flag. Which intrinsically, of course, doesn't say anything about why it would be the Vatican, but I don't know. Vibes. I guess. I mean, I am more than halfway finished with this platform. And as I mentioned during my last stream, this is kind of like the perfect project where usually the trader comes and bothers you. If that makes sense. So it's kind of weird that we haven't seen the dude. But still, how long have we waited for the Wandering Trader now? In that regard, it's not weird at all that he hasn't showed up. Because that's kind of his MO. He doesn't show up. How long has it been, like, since we saw him last? it was when I did the... I think it was the first time I did some turtle stuff over there. So it's quite some time ago. And still nothing at all. Which, you know, it sure is something. About 18 hours spent looking for... I mean... That's longer than I would think was normal. Right? He does show up more often than that usually. Right? I mean... It seems like a lot. And I know that I have been saying that a lot as well. Like being amazed at how rare the dude is. But, I mean, come on. It's... How can we use this much time on waiting for the Wandering Trader? And yeah, let's sleep. I mean, have you been in a plains biome? No, but that shouldn't matter, right? I can't remember seeing that mattering. Does it say anything about biomes in the wiki? It doesn't say anything in the wiki about it being more common in certain biomes. And I know that when people make like Wandering Trader farms, it's usually in the ocean biome. So I don't know. It takes about 14.25, yeah. And it's been way more than that. He's not around now, is he? Like, I refuse to believe that he's been around. I've just had my back turned, because he usually approaches you, you know. Every 2400 ticks there's a 7%, yeah. And then also, like, the chance increases up to a certain point for each 2400 ticks or 1000 ticks he doesn't spawn. But that's like up until a certain point. Like, if that's the max chance, the 7.5, and it maxes out there, or it starts at 7.5 and stops at like 9 or something, that might be the case. I can't remember. Yeah, 7.5 is the max. So it's not like a huge chance, but man, have we been waiting. And as you say, like, takes about 14.25 Minecraft days, and we have been waiting for a lot longer than that, I believe. Or maybe, I mean, we might not have used 14.25 Minecraft days just to build this platform. So it might be that during the last 14.25 days he was up in there. Might be, but I don't know. Somehow I doubt it, but hey, might be. Okay, so out of bamboo again, and I kind of need to go to the bathroom again. And I'm still kind of hungry, and it's about lunchtime, so I think I actually will... Yeah, they spawn in the 40th, yeah, which is kind of the size of this. But yeah, I think I will take a little break now, like get some food, do human stuff, make another cup of coffee, and then I'll be back to stream for a little while longer, maybe an hour or two after that. So yeah, you might be asleep, Donut or Bopper, whatever you want me to call you today, considering you have different names for the different accounts for the different devices. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll do some more platform stuff before the last day of our bet, which is by the end of Saturday's stream, Saturday the 21st. Then, if the Wandering Trader hasn't shown up until then, we have some things to do, Donut. But yeah, I'll be back in a short while, and I'll see you, you know? Hello? Why am I? Oh, yeah, it's just OBS that I was. I got confused by OBS. And. Okay, am I back now? Am I visible? I have confused myself. But I think we're good. Everything says that we're good. Let me just see here. Yeah, I should be back and good. I made some okay-ish builds that I might show in the Discord server. Yes, please do. I'd love to see that. Yeah, what were we doing? Yes, bamboo stuff. Yeah, that was the thing. We need to make some swords as well, actually. But that comes later when we have grown some bamboo. So let's just bone meal all of this up. Put that one there, and not you guys, like so. But yes, I'd love to see some okay-ish builds, as you call them. Such things are always welcome on the server. Why did I? Okay. I think I halfway figured out the thing with the currently reading thingamajig, the thing that was supposed to be below here. It seems like there's a font issue. I cannot imagine why, because, I mean, it worked before. But it seems that using the font that I had selected, the text doesn't show. I guess. And it also didn't work with the font that I usually use in my videos. So maybe it's about a font being downloaded, but I just... Why I have no idea. But like, I tried Arial, you know, that classic Arial, and that worked. So I have no idea what's up with that. But I'd rather use one of my fonts than like default fonts. So, you know, I'll try to figure that out offline. Okay, I'll do the bridge first, then beach area, and then the pier thing. Oh, you're building like a maritime thing, or beach theme, or something like that. That's cool. Can't wait to see that. But anyways, even though I don't have the text fixed right now, do you want to do book club? Do you want to hear about what I'm reading these days? I mean, the world is just two small islands with a few built-in. Yeah, that doesn't matter. As long as you're happy with the builds, I'd love to see them. Oh yay, book club! Yeah. Okay, so I will take that as an emphatic yes. Let me grab my book then. So, let me just real quick get this view on. Yeah, so I'm reading The Wolf, or just Wolves of the Kala these days. It's the 5th book in the Dark Tower series. Still Stephen King, still the Dark Tower, all of that, the regular stuff. Yeah, I've actually read one. I shared it a thing. I've actually read one more book in between book clubs. I read, because some years after Stephen King finished The Dark Tower, he wrote like a book 4.5. So that one takes place in between the one I read before, which was Wizard and Glass, and the one I'm reading now. Wizard and Glass, that I finished, such a good book. I mean, I love the Dark Tower books. I guess some of you might have noticed that. But I realized I didn't really talk about Wizard and Glass last time, like the book itself, because I kind of don't want to spoil the Dark Tower series for you. But yeah, that one was a flashback to, I guess, the main character's youth, and like a mission he had just as he started becoming what they call in the books a gunslinger, which is kind of like, imagine an Arthurian knight like King Arthur and a cowboy into one. That's a gunslinger. Like, and when I say cowboy, I don't necessarily mean cowboy, like rancher dude. But I mean like a Clint Eastwood type, you know? From the old spaghetti westerns. Which I haven't seen, which I might have to do at some point. But anyways, that's kind of like what a gunslinger is. A gunslinger is a man, or a woman for that case, of the law, and like a regulator and things like that, but also kind of like a diplomat, but also a warrior. And yeah, there's like all of these different ways of seeing what a gunslinger is, but basically it's like a classic fantasy or Arthurian knight and a cowboy or whatever. But yeah, Wizard and Glass takes place and time at a point where Roland of Gilead, the main character, he's like 14 or something. There's a thing in kind of like Woody from Toy Story. I mean, sure, but there are no snakes in his boots. But there's a theme in the Dark Tower, or a thing, really, in which, like, Roland became a gunslinger at a very young age. Before him, the youngest anyone had become, like, a full-fledged gunslinger and gotten rid of the apprentice title was at 16, which was his father's record. And then Roland, there are stuff that happened there, of course, that made him go for it, but he became a full-fledged gunslinger at age 14. And Wizard and Glass takes place right after that. Anyways, so like there's this long flashback which really explains the world in which the current story has moved on from, I guess, because that's the common theme, that the world has moved on. But it really explains like the whole setting and where the main character is coming from, and also kind of explains the actual work of a gunslinger. And we also see Roland's old group of compatriots, of friends, his old team. We see them and how they interact. You can read. Of course you can read. I mean, you're writing, and I know that you're reading whatever I write in Discord, so of course you can read. I'd love for you to elaborate, but I mean, there's a low bar. As long you can read, we just have to find a medium or whatever that makes it possible or comfortable or whatever. But we can talk about that later. I'm really interested in seeing what you mean by that. Anyways, yeah, well, like we see the main character's old team, and we're able to then compare it to the team that we actually follow in the books, which is a cool thing. But I won't really spoil too much of it. And then I read, but it's a great tale. It has it all, you know. It's got romance, it's got drama, it's got a scary witch, it's got magic, everything. It's a real good story, and one thing that's especially, I think, apparent in that book, but which I really enjoy in general with Stephen King's writing, is the way that he describes the seasons. And that book in particular, Wizard and Glass, is really... it's a really good place to see that in action, I guess. But yes, then I read The Wind Through the Keyhole, which, as I alluded to earlier, is like book 4.5 in the Dark Tower series, which is kind of more of the same thing, really. It's this... it still has its relevance to the main story, and we start with seeing the team that we follow in the books. But there's stories within stories, and that's a huge theme in what I like to imagine as Stephen King's writing, is stories within stories, and characters telling their stories to other people and to the main characters and all of that. But yeah, that's... The Wind Through the Keyhole is both a flashback into Roland's youth, but also just a fairy tale that he got told as a child, which is a really cool way of doing it. And yeah, I mean, it's obviously a spin-off book, but I enjoyed it. It was neat, and you get some new stuff, and I hadn't read that one before, actually. I've read the main series before, but not that one. But it was nice. But anyways, now I'm reading Wolves of the Kala, which is right back on track with like the main story. And I'm having a great time. I started last week, I guess, and now I'm almost halfway. It's about this, like, our heroes, they arrive in a town or something, which is under regular attack from some bad guys that steal their children. And it's in that town, which is called Calla Bryn Sturgis, with Calla for short. Almost everyone has a twin. Like, most kids born in Calla is born with a twin. And then at some point every generation, like around, like last time it happened when we are reading it here, it's been 23 years since last time. But every generation, sometime there, 23 years, give or take some years. The wolves, as they're called, they're not actually wolves, but they are called the wolves, come out from a neighboring land that's with a dark sky that's called Thunderclap, and they ride out and steal one from each pair of twins, basically. And then most come back, the twins that is, most come back a period of time later, but ruined in a way, like their brains aren't really working anymore, and like, yeah, ruined, or as the Old West kind of, but still not Old West, but it's kind of based on Old West. The language of the world is kind of westerny. They call it ruined, R-O-O-N-T. They come back ruined, and that entails that they've been ruined in their mind, but also like they have this, at some point after puberty, they have this massive, quick and painful growth spurt where they go from being a kid size, which they've been in too long because they're ruined, and then they just fly up in the air with all the pain of the growing bones and the sounds and the everything, up to like, I guess 2 meters, 6 feet and more, and huge bulging masses of just muscle and pretty much no brains. And it's weird, and our heroes are kind of I guess headhunted into protecting the town, and we really get to see, like, or because the Dark Tower is mainly and basically about Roland, our main character's his quest to get to the Dark Tower. But he is still a gunslinger, and the companions that he's gathered along the way, they are also counted as gunslingers. And being a gunslinger has its responsibilities. So when they get recruited, of course they will have to help, and now we get to see another part of being a gunslinger, at least our new people's understanding from both an external and internal view. What it really means to be a gunslinger, not just because they've mainly just been taught how to be amazing at using guns, you know. But there's more. There's this chivalry, and there's all of that too, you know. 2, 1, 2, 3. And now we get to see that, and it's really cool. And Stephen King being Stephen King, and The Dark Tower being a weird piece of literature. One of the characters that lives in Kala is a character from one of Stephen King's earliest books, which some people do recommend reading before this one, because some of the story from that book is retold in Wolves of the Kala. And yeah, he's there. He's in another world, but he's there, and yeah, I'm halfway now, and of course I've read it before, so I can say that it's a good book. But I'm, again, as I said before, during my book club for Wizard and Glass, I'm having such a good time rereading the whole series. It's amazing. And there are so many nuances that I'm picking up on now, on the second round through the books, which is so fun. And it's like, I'm having a massive, I guess, hyper focus or whatever on these books right now, but they are so immense. They are so massive, and I don't just mean like this is a big book, but the whole matter of the book series is just so all-encompassing, and it really makes you think, and it makes you feel, and it's just so engaging, you know? I really, truly love it. So yeah, that's a halfway kind of review of Stephen King's Wolves of the Kala, the 5th book, and the Dark Tower series, and I'd love to talk more about it later. But I kind of also don't really want to spoil the experience if anyone should choose to read it for themselves. Because I have my views and thoughts about spoilers. I do think that spoilers in many ways enhance the experience of a movie or a game or anything, because then you are able to see like the lines being drawn to whatever you know about the future of whatever you're reading or watching or playing. There's been research on this, and that's fascinating. But it's so much of the books is just the immersion, you know? It's the experience. It's being told all these stories from the different characters, and it's learning the language of the whole series, and it's more than just reading a book, kind of. So I don't want to spoil too much. But let's go back to you, Donut. Can't focus on reading books because I have really bad attention issues. I don't know if it's ADHD or not, but it might. Well, I mean, everyone experiences ADHD differently. That's a fact. I won't go as far as talking about severity, because the way that these kinds of disorders like ADHD and like autism and like these neurodivergencies, the way they work is like people experience them differently. And some might have issues with this, and someone might have issues with that, but not as much issues with, like, there are so many angles. There's a reason why we talk about at least autism as a spectrum disease, or spectrum disorder, sorry, it's not a disease. Because it presents so differently from person to person. And the same is true for ADHD. But do remember that I also have ADHD, and I do understand how it might feel that it's hard to focus. Because I've had that, you know? But it's mostly practice for me. This is my experience, and hopefully you can get something from it. It might not be like the answer or anything, but my experience is that a lot of that is practice. And sometimes you have to kind of like force yourself into reading and force yourself into paying attention to what's happening in the book. But that's not a satisfactory answer, I guess. And it's also not really productive. Another part of it is like, focus is hard. It really is. Especially these days with all of like social media and just media in general is so fast paced. And we've talked about this before with this whole stream thing that I'm doing. Like embracing the slowness, embracing the boredom. As a response to the fast-paced and short-form media landscape that we have, you know. I do honestly think that everyone can read. It might be that you haven't found the right book, or it might mean that you haven't found the right way of reading. By which I mean, like, maybe you need total silence around you to be able to focus. Maybe you need to put on noise-cancelling headphones and listen to instrumental music. Maybe it's the reading part that's hard. It might be dyslexia, it might be whatever. It might be ADHD, it might be... It doesn't matter, kind of. Because everyone is able to read in some way. And what I'm leading up to here is kind of, have you tried listening to audiobooks? Might be worth a shot. I know that a lot of people, both with ADHD and dyslexia and whatever it is, a lot of them have a really good effect from just reading through audiobooks instead of words on a page. It's not my thing. I have kind of a hard time paying attention or taking in information, auditory information, which is kind of an ADHD thing for a lot of people, but obviously not everyone. But I know of a lot of people who have had a good experience with reading audiobooks instead of regular written books. So I'd give that a go. It's more about finding your way of reading and finding your pace and like finding the calm of it all. And there are, of course, also, like, I have periods where I'm better able to read than other periods. Some periods I do other stuff. Maybe I listen to podcasts, because podcasts are okay for me to listen to, but audiobooks rarely are. So I don't know. Everyone's so different, and it might be a period thing, it might be a neurodivergency thing, it might be depression. Depression makes stuff really... I'm obviously not a doctor, obviously not any sort of qualified thing, and even though we've talked a lot, I don't know you know, and I'm not basing this on anything. I mean, I'm just saying stuff. I'm trying to figure out different reason why one maybe isn't able to focus on reading books. Depression is a thing. Depression makes stuff harder to focus on. Maybe that goes for books. Maybe a lot of depressed people are able to read as well. So it's not like an easy answer to anything. I'm just trying to walk through this. But yeah, it might help with an audiobook. It might help with silence. It might help with noise cancelling headphones and instrumental music. There's a lot of different ways. You just have to find your way of reading, and maybe you have the way of reading right, but maybe it's wrong book, you know? There's no shame in trying different books, and giving up is such a... It has this kind of meaning, or intrinsic meaning. I'm not meaning like failing at reading books and giving up in that regard, just acknowledging that, okay, maybe this book isn't the best for me to read at this point in time. That's okay. Maybe not ever. But like, there's no fault in going for books that are easier to read. I mean, kids' books. I'm assuming you're not at the point where following a picture book with limited words, where that's... I think your level is kind of above that, but hey, if it's not, go for it, you know? Or going for young adult books. I mean, you are a young adult. You're a teen, right? So go for something like that. There are a lot of interesting books, no matter what age they're written for. I mean, books are books, stories are stories. I think the main part is not giving up on reading itself, because you are able to do that. And a lot of it is complicated. As I've been through, it might be the way that you read. It might be what you read. Doesn't really matter as long as you never stop trying to read and practicing, because for each word you read or hear, if it's an audiobook, it gets easier, you know? Because it is a practice thing. But we'll just have to find your way into it. And honestly, I think it's the same with video games as well, you know? Because there are these people who think that, oh no, I have no interest in the video games. Of course you do. You just haven't found your game. And video games is... One thing that I've said for many years now is video games is language. you know? If you just put a controller or a mouse and keyboard in front of a person who's never played a video game before and load up a game, of course they won't get it, because they haven't learned, like we have, to interpret what's happening on screen and to how to manipulate what happens, you know? Maybe they're used to watching TV or whatever, reading books. But they just don't have the language for it, and it is language. Like, what's the first thing a person who plays video games does when they load up a new game? They, like, at least for me, hold on. Like, the first thing I do when I open up a new video game, if it's on the computer or if it's on a console, I just press all the buttons, see, okay, so what sub-language, what dialect of controls are we talking here? Like, is this movement, do I have camera control? Is this confirmed or is this confirmed? Like, I just check all of the buttons to see, like, how do I manipulate this thing? What dialect of the language of video games are we talking? And a lot of, with reading, of course, most of that is already done, because you know, it says here, this is a Stephen King book. This is in English. So you have that covered already, you know? Anyways, long-winded, I think we should try to find a book that you might enjoy and that you're able to read. I'm certain we will get there at some point. It might take time, but I'm certain we'll get there. But you asked, wanna hear something funny? Why, yes, I do want to hear something funny. Tell me something funny. After 3 days in this world, I load up, I found a wandering train. I don't think that's funny. I think that's an insult. No, it's funny. It's like, it's just classic, you know? It's... Of course you did. Of course you found the Wandering Trader right away. Why wouldn't you, you know? There's no reason for you not to find the Wandering Trader right as you boot it up. I mean, classic. But we'll get there. Of course, you are hoping that I won't get there, because we have a bet going on, and you believe I won't get him to show up before after Saturday. But There we disagree. And if anything, you've just proved to me that the Wandering Trader actually exists. That it is possible to get him to spawn. So I'm not giving up. I just have to sit here and do this thing for a while and just be patient. Like, consider it a test or something. Like, I know it will happen. I just have to put in the work. That's it. Because it's not like I've turned off trader spawning without realizing it. I don't think. It will happen. It's just random chance. And the odds haven't been in my favor in a while, but that just means that it might happen at any point. No, I'm hoping with you every moment of this. Oh, I appreciate that. Of course, I understand that you do, because you do. I'm assuming here that you also want more stuff to happen in this world. I mean, there is a limit to what you can do, as long as we don't have that lava and that oak thing. So, I mean, we all benefit from the Wandering Trader showing up. But man, is it taking time! Oh. I thought I was going mad when I was waiting for water. And how long has it been since I got water? I mean, it's been ages. It's been months. Like, it feels like we always had water. But like, I'm just telling myself that something that is true. I mean, the longer we wait, the sweeter it will be when it finally happens, you know? So I'm just looking forward to the sweetness of it. And I do realize that even though the trader might spawn, he might not have what we need. And that might feel real bad. But again, then we'll just have to wait some more. And at some point, how wonderful will it all feel? I mean, wow. And let's see here, you just posted a thing on the server. Let me check that. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's... I can halfway see, like, what you're doing here, like a pair or I've forgotten their Norwegian name, but you know, the thing. Sorry, getting distracted there. I like that. I'm looking forward to seeing how it turns out. It was a great starting point, I think. Gonna be a town, yeah. I kind of, that was in my imagination. I was thinking mostly coast-based or water-based, or is that just the pier of a larger town that's mainly on dry land? Another thing, like, is going. Yeah. Another thing I was just, I just thought of while my head just, yeah, you know, worked with other stuff. Is how many books that you've tried to read have been like. I know that you're homeschooled and stuff, but like, how many of the books have been books that you've been kind of ordered to read or told to read? Because for me, that puts a huge stamper on my interest in reading and my ability to read. Is like, if I have to read it, then I won't. So it has to be like a book I actually want to read and not something I, in some shape or form, that I'm being told to read, because that doesn't work for me, you know. Anyways, it was gonna be a water only thing, but now that you said that, I'm going to a town that's also on land. I mean, I didn't say it because I think that's a cooler idea. I was just wondering, because both ideas are kind of cool, and I like. Maybe you haven't played. You've only played Pokemon Scarlet Violet, right? You haven't played Ruby or Sapphire, because if I remember correctly, there's like a floating city in those games. Like with platforms on water and stuff, and that looks real cool. So it's like, you know, both ways of doing it is real cool, and you can do both, you know. Maybe the town started out as a regular land-based town, and then for some reason people started building outwards, out in the sea. Or maybe a part of the city slowly sank into the water, and instead of trying to hold stuff up or building more inland, people just built on top of the already existing buildings, and when those sunk down, they just added another layer, you know. That idea, I guess, is kind of stolen from an RPG setting. I think it's just called a Sunken City. But I mean, everything's a remix. If you build that thing your way. One, you've stolen it from me, who've stolen it from another place, and in each, call it theft, with each theft something has been lost or altered in translation, you know? But I mean, for everything in life, everything is a remix, you know? We always base whatever we do, no matter like how banal it might seem, but we base everything on something that we've heard or seen or read or something. Inspiration comes from the outside in a lot of ways. Is my understanding. So, hey, the classic saying, great artists steal, because it's not because we actually steal, but I mean, we build on top of a common understanding of something, you know? No idea is 100% unique, because there's so much of a common understanding to, like, we have language is okay, let me think out what I want to say before I continue that sentence. Even language is built upon stolen stuff, kind of. Like, all words that we have are modern words, are versions and interpretations and changed forms of earlier words from early languages, you know? It's an iterative process that takes time, and it works, to my understanding, precisely the same way as creativity does. I'm sure you've heard the saying, like, on the shoulders of giants, you know? Because that's... Or the whole saying is like, if I see far, it is because I stand on the shoulders of giants. Because that's true. We always base whatever we do or understand, we base it on something someone else already has figured out. Might not be the same thing, might be the exact opposite, but everyone contributes to the larger picture. And everyone bases their understanding of whatever it is on something. Anyways, you have a good idea for the story of the world, I assume. Wanna share, or do you need more time to, like, figure out how to tell the story or whatever? I think I will finish this iteration, this load of slabs, and then I'll be done for the day, I think. I'll finish the town. I'll share a story when I finish the town and post on the server. Yes, I'd love that. I'd love that. We are soon done with the platform, actually. That's a good thought. And then I guess we have to figure out what to do with it when we're not using it for the Wandering Trader. And just keeping everything spawnable. Because afterwards we could, you know, build stuff upon it or something. Or it could just be like the city square or whatever. Did it? Hmm? We built quite a lot today, I have to say. At least it feels that way to me. Of course, it's been 5 hours, so, you know, we've had the time to do to build quite a lot today, so yeah. I do think when all the bamboo placing is done, I think I want to I think I talked about this before. But I think I want to do a ring around it all. The outer ring of the whole thing, like whatever's blue here. I want that to be actual blue, like prismarine. And then I think I will do an inner outer ring of sandstone, so we will change out a bit of whatever's already placed in there. And then mainly we'll do the bamboo, but yeah, I think at least one layer of prismarine, just regular prismarine, then sandstone, and then all of this. But yeah, look at all of that. It looks kind of cool, right? Like so. And it's hard to say, like, with this missing and with this missing, but it does look like we have placed all the lights correctly, right? There's no too apparent errors here, right? Yeah, I think we're good. I'll give a snippet of the story since you inspired it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'd love that. Always curious. I love snippet, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's not a word, but it totally makes sense. And it kind of goes... It's kind of within what I was talking about, how we build on top of things that are known to us. Like, I'm guessing you tried to say snippet, which is like a short thing, but it's also kind of like tidbit, which is halfway the same thing. So even though you didn't mean to, I'm guessing, you made like an amalgam of that, and that is literally how the development of language works, you know? Either because of other reasons, but also like people misunderstand or just don't know how to say stuff, or maybe or they think something's just too tedious to say in full, but you always like have this iteration. You always change certain stuff, and some of that stuff will catch on with other people. And some will, of course, just die in obscurity, but it doesn't matter because it's a living thing. I love language and I love creativity in all forms. You know, it's fun. I love it. Snippet, I love it. I love it. I do. And this is not like me making fun of you or anything. I hope you understand that. I think it's really fun. I used to be more like... Of course, this is a variant of that, but I used to be like more of a language fundamentalist, I guess. I don't know. Like, oh, you didn't write it the right way, or you have misunderstood. I mean, but the older I get and the more I have studied some language, like linguistics and stuff, and the more those lessons find their place within me, I guess. the more I just think it's fun. I don't care about whether it's right or wrong anymore, as long as you make yourself understood, because that's the main function of language. It's making yourself be understood, and as long as you're doing that, who cares if you wrote a word wrong or used the wrong term, you know, because it's a living thing, language. And it's one thing that I'm really cognizant of myself, is how language in itself is, I mean, that too is an outlet for creativity. I love being creative with how I tell stories, what words I use, what words I don't, and how I pronounce things, but also, like, especially in writing, I have a lot of fun. It might seem, most of it is like, it's formally correct, but sometimes I do love to play with punctuation, play with capitalization. I sometimes play with how to write a word. Sometimes I do puns and, like, connect words together. I just love playing with language, you know? And the older I get, the more I see other people using wrong language. It might not be a process that's conscious, but it is a play with language. It is a genuine and sincere expression, which is something I do truly appreciate. But let's see this snippet. The greedy townsfolk have been trying to get tourists for years to fund a new water expansion of our town. Okay, cool. So, So it's like a touristy thing. It's like some of it is specifically built to grab the attention, to get more people to visit and leave their money behind. I like that. Cool. I'm really excited to see how you express this with your builds, and how the story continues through your builds. I'm really excited for that. But I'm done for the day. It's been like, 5 hours almost on the dot in 20 seconds. And that I'm out of slabs. So hey, let's finish up. I hope you've had as good a time as I've had, and all of that. So I'll see you on Saturday. I'll let you know when, but I'll see you on Saturday, and hopefully we will see the Wandering Trader then. And if not, Donut will have won the bet. But yeah, time to sleep, and time to say have a nice day or night or whatever it is where you are. See ya.